Yahoo! Poruchan tayo. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I wanna order some donuts. I'm hungry. I wanna order donuts. I'm gonna just change it to automatic lip syncing, but it's just not working. I would have to fix it another time. It's simple. So, hopefully this is better. No, doesn't seem like it's resulting. Reset. Hello, hello, hello. Test, test. Where's the mouth open? Mouth form. Ah, what? Ding. This is why I need to get a new mic thing. Because mine is kind of dying. Mouth. Voice frequency. Hey, I kind of messed it up. Now my my mouth is open. Voice volume? Hopefully. This should be better. I'm frowning. Does this look better? Hmm. Double check the settings in here as well. Cancel. Does this work better? Yes, it does. Okay. Hopefully this is better. I hope. Nope. Turn it down. Test, test. I mean, this is fine for now. I don't know how I got the tracking better before. Turn down the sensitivity. It just looks like I'm speaking so fast. Yahoo, Poruchan dayo. Oh well. Well, we'll make do with this. I think this is not too bad for now. Alright. We are playing Slay the Princess today. Welcome to Poruchan's stream. We are part of the Hungry Ghost Festival 2025 as official content creator. This is one of the games that was listed in amongst of like 500 plus games, and this is one of the things that caught my eye. I watched Sea Dog play it, Connor Dog, and I was intrigued. I don't remember much from his stream, but it is quite interesting. It's basically a simple premise. You are presented a simple plot where you are given a choice to kill the princess or do your own thing. If you do your own thing, you ultimately sacrifice the world, so you have the impending doom if you save her life. It is developed by Black Tabby Games, in the indie studio, who have made other compelling visual novels. You can definitely check out the game by grab the link. There is no color, but the game is voice acted, so there is no reading for me, so I get to have a little break and we just get to sit back and enjoy the story. There we go. And up. And yeah, there's not much to it. It's just basically you are given choices what to do with the princess. Let me put up the game capture. Oh, where's the game? There we go. There's Slay the Princess. I'm in the menu. And back to what I was doing. I'm gonna quickly order donuts. Alright, there we go. I've ordered my donut. But yeah, so like, you should go down to the panel, like where my picture is. You can click on the picture or the link down below, and it takes you to the Steam page of all the games that are part of the festival. And it is organized by Southeast Asia Game Aesthetics. They were kind enough to let me be a part of it and have access to the games that were provided to me, but like yesterday's stream and today, it is not provided by the devs, but I have bought them myself, and I was looking for an opportunity to actually stream them at some point. So you can buy them. Some of them are on sale, some of them are not on sale, some are discounted. So yes, give it a go. There are demos available as well. If you're not willing to buy the game right away, just give it a try. Especially with like Goblin Cleanup, there is demos available. I am looking forward to this. I don't know how this will go. because this is my second visual novel. I'm looking to play more. Definitely not like stream worthy content in a way, just because it is a very focused kind of stream. Not much with chat interaction. I think this is better off as like a YouTube video in parts. But let's go. Let's get this started. I am ready for trauma because this is very adult. Oh, another thing, content warning. This has very like extreme themes, so there is like mental sensitive topics plus gore. There is extreme violence and things that won't make sense in a way. So it is, and also flashing images. There is flashing images, so beware. I think this is a good like audio level. So there is the princess. So the premise in a nutshell is that there is a princess in a cabin in the woods, locked in the basement, and we are given instructions by the narrator to kill her to save the world. If we don't, the world ends. What's preferences? That's what I was at. So no new game. So this is the pristine cut. So this is the most, you know, final version there is. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Explore. So the end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't. Can someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. A lot of options. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue to cabin, turn around and leave. I'm just gonna go with my gut feeling for the first time, because we are just gonna explore one ending, maybe two if there is time for another. It's because that she is locked up, so we're gonna go with this one.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
And?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay, gimme.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
The end of the world? What are you talking about? Killing a princess is kind of bad. Okay, so this is explore, so we can ask him a lot of questions.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But why? You didn't explain how dangerous she is.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Who's we?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Can someone else do this? I mean, she is pretty.
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Okay. But have you considered that maybe I'm okay?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Oh, I'm definitely one of those. What kind of reward do I get for killing her?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I don't trust that. Okay, I'm sorry, let's get over this. Nah. Nuh-uh.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Maybe I will.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Too late, I heard it.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Enter the basement without the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
It's very, like, soft, spoken.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yes, we are unarmed. Let's see. Just checking in on you now. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
It's interesting because, like, she's got one hand free. So, if we did have a knife on us, that she could just grab it, like, by distracting us if we got close. But she has such a nice voice. I like it. I don't mind dying by her hands.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
The art is really great. I like the art.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Focus skill not proccing. Sorry.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Alright, let's see what the chains are. We're getting
Only
real
making
close.
this more difficult.
I mean, what can she do? Strangle us? Choke us? Punch us in the throat?
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Nuh-uh.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Nope. No, we don't have the key.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. That means grabbing a knife, so maybe the first choice.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Cut you out of them?
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
I mean, we can avoid that. Maybe we can dislocate your wrist.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay, so we tried yelling at somebody on the other side of the door. We are met with silence, and the next two choices is to explore and try the door or return to the bottom of the stairs. So we're gonna explore the first
You
option.
try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
It's a wooden door, we can kick it.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Passive aggressive, are we?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
It's not quite the mess, it's just the two of us.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yes.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
We earned her trust. I think so. We're gaining a little bit.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
What the fuck, bro? She barely hesitated. What the fuck? This is like the kind of art you would see in Attack on Titan.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Jesus Christ. My donut is here.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Oh my god. I'm gonna leave it on this screen. I'll be right back and grab the donut. I have gotten my donut. I'm sorry with the double audio. What kind of donuts? Cream filled donuts. Yes, cream filled. Hoi 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 hoi. Yahoo! Easily. Wait, let me turn off the BGM for the Apple screen. I'll have the donuts later. I ordered 6 of them. I'm gonna finish this Kit Kat. Well, welcome in today. Content warning. We have violence, gore, blood, mental sensitive issues, flashing images. I don't know if you saw, but the princess ate her arm as a way to escape the chains. Without hesitation.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, and save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment,
Oh.
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Yo, her eyes are so, like, big. Wide open. Holy. I hope anyone's not eating. Besides me.
You cut into her flesh.
Oh my god. Oh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
This is so nasty.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Very extra indeed.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
What do you mean you can't?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
So many options. Let me move chat. I'll move it over here. So you can see the choices that I have. Warn her.
Stop that.
No. We're gonna sweet talk her out of this.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
This is a wild time.
Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
The narrow is so sus. Resist.
The blade! Move the blade!
I will put on order. I can put on order.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
I'm trying to save her.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
That's okay.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
That's fun. We're dying.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I don't know how to respond to this, but holy shit. We started off so strong.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, this hadn't happened already. Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Proceed to the cabin.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Bullshit.
He doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yeah, our beloved.
Oh, wait.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your...
I actually skipped over the dialogue. Yes, voice of the smitten. Yes, he didn't improve of us last time, did he? And if we're going to save our smitten, our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it, our beloved.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that.
The four of us?
Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
All
what
right.
can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Man, we have a lot of voices in our head. This is gonna be confusing AF. Yes, hello. ODC. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ.
I beg to differ.
I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I like the voice of the smitten, the voice of the simp. In other words, his voice is so sassy. I like it.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
By your phrasing of this sentence, I say it's the latter.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
How would you know?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
It sounds so posh. Dastardly scheme.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
You would think that would be easy, but you're dealing with us. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin. And then there's the second option. Let's talk about this princess. Let's explore this dialogue.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
And I will. Just not the one that you're thinking of.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
You're not telling me the full story here.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Objection? I call that bullshit.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Yes, but are we that special?
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Yeah? Tell us what makes us special.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
You're being cagey. Why aren't you what aren't you telling me? Yes. What are you hiding from us? Tell us the truth
I've told
now.
you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Tell me!
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No. Channeling Batman. Tell me now. Swear to me.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Continue on. But we won't grab the knife again.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I like the sound of his voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I know, but I also speak from the heart.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
No, speak your heart.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Are you sure this is the cabin in the woods? It's pretty clear this is like stone. And we're up pretty high. We have an ad starting in 25 seconds.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Very different.
Yes, this interior cabin is very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Is it? I have a feeling that the voices come into play, like because they're now that we have like the voice of the hero that we started with, and then based on our choices, we got the voice of the smitten. Depending on our choices each run, new voices get introduced.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Actually, I remember what happened last time we spoke about it. You will not gaslight me.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Nuh-uh. Okay, ads started. Now I can pick my donut. And they grab the custard filling donut, the chocolate topper. It's so good. Okay, for those who are still in ads, I apologize. You will see the full stream on YouTube or after. But for those who are not in ads, we shall continue on. But hello. I hope you guys enjoying the stream so far and seeing this unfold depending on my choices. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. So we're gonna ask about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Bullshit.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
But you're the one who's lying to us. It's clearly a mirror right in front of us, next to the door. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
I actually skipped the dialogue. Okay, that's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Our report.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Mm-hmm.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I always wondered, why are we scaly? Are we human? Or are we like half or reptilian?
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Shoes untied. Enter the basement without the knife again.
The The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Narrator acknowledges the candles torches. There weren't any last time, but I remember.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's still a stone basement, so the details are different.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Ah, yes. We are getting married.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Will Chow fawn over her?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Look how kawaii she is.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
My love.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I'm gonna use that line. She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
You hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero.
Perfect. She is the one.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
If you rearrange the word one, it becomes Neo. So we're basically Neo of the Matrix.
Waiting for you to come back? I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's what I've been telling you the entire time. You are flabbergasted.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Correcto.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
So cruel.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Okay, we got a number of options. The first one is, you killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm so sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me to kill you took over her body. It was extremely unfair. I'm gonna go with this. I wanna say what she says to that.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
I don't believe that at all.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Very cute.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yes,
That's
yes.
because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
More like the narcissist. Am I right?
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Wait, I feel like she heard that, like, speaking to the narrator. See, explore. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. So why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
Did we? Yeah.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I don't think so, buddy. Let's see. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Voice of the Smitten is the best character so far. Just the character and like the nuance of his like the flow of his like voice. It's really funny. I like it. It's very amusing. It's very sing-songy.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
I have an option. What if we produce some liquid as some kind of lubrication to, you know, like slide out the shackle? Perhaps.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
She remembers. Now we're talking. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
It would not.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
It just hit me. When he said darling, you're like, my darling, my darling. It's just like the character Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows, like my favorite character in TV of all time. It's just his voice. It's great. It's very like English, like old timey. It's great. You guys need to watch that show, What We Do in the Shadows, the TV series. It's fantastic. I need to watch the final season, which I haven't got around to, and there is a character like voicement in this game. So he is played by Matt Berry, who is also in IT Crowd as the son of the CEO.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Yes, but she is our darling. Our beloved darling.
Then I didn't end the world.
Good on you, princess.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure. No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
The only weapon is the weapon down below the belt, in between my legs.
I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I will.
I would.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Correcto.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Well, wouldn't you believe that? No lubrication needed, no WD-40 needed at all. It just comes right off.
I can't believe it, but I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, wonderful. Now we can go to the chapel and get married. My darling.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, we like our cushions right in our faces.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Wait, I am blushing. Wait, let me turn on the blush.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
But we have a biological weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Yes, behold, the power of our love stick.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do, my darling?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Perfect. Now you get to decide what we do next.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
This is so wholesome. I like this so far. Get that gore shit out of here.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
We are aiming for a happy ending. I want you to tell me what you want, darling. It must be something you want. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. We'll go with the first option, because we really want to ask her what she wants.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, cute.
She can't just want to make us happy.
But you look a little different. And the music changed.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't just base your entire life, happiness around me. Let's see, there must be something you want, but we're really enforcing it. This isn't right, so let's get out of here. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Ooh, this is trippy. We can figure out the rest later.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
It sounds positive. I think we made the right choice.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
That's right, darling.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
And that's too bad.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
But she does. We made her happy and we get to hold hands. Very lewd. I like it.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Nuh-uh.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
That's right, my darling.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
True love indeed.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
We didn't just meet her. We met her twice, so she is someone we know.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
But I will. It is the voice of heart.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together, my darling.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
That's right, honey.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech.
You don't get to cringe at us. It's his true love.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
We did it. Love rules all.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Insurmountable. Our love is.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing that, sir.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
That is correct, my friend.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need is to be happy with each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? I bet with these interruptions are already out of mind. We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Romantic haze, we got the ending. Let's go.
Our happy ending at last.
It's our happy ending. Question mark.
We did it. What should we do now?
Get married and have babies together, darling.
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Uh-oh.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
We shall hold, my darling. Come to my embrace. Oh my! oh, that's a lot of hands, my darling. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away, and it's left something in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh. I was going to say something, but I lost it. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I can't believe she was taken away from us. The nerve.
The nerve indeed. The narrator's
Yes.
gone.
Does that mean the world ended?
I don't think the world ended. Something else is in place of that. The narrator just decided to leave, I think.
A villain vanquished.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The only option is to go to the mirror. So we're gonna approach.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Sorry, voice of the hero. We approach the mirror and we gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's me. Wait, what do we look like? We're like some kind of abomination. Let me see what that is. Kind of like we have fur, but the head shape is bald. We have scaly arms. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
It's a gift of a fragile vessel. Okay. Are you here? What set me to slay the princess? What brought me here? You know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always a princess, or are you just making a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
True, true. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Ooh. A worthy sacrifice indeed. So, if we can mold her heart and we can build to her like a true, like positive ending, that's what we shall try to aim for.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Damn. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
But I want her back.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay, so we're both trapped here.
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay, that makes the narrator really suspicious that he's the conductor of everything that has begun.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Can't believe the narrator just rug pulled us.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
That is a really sad thing to hear.
I
Do you
know
know?
only that they are.
The world beyond this place. You only know that they are. Okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
I wonder if that sadness is like pity. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
We can go together, my darling. I can take whatever hand you give me.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
You can see how like the hand sketches. You can see the construction work going on. There's a circle right here. You can see the guidelines. They kept it. I still love you, my darling. As many hands as you need, you can lay them upon me.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Quite right, my darling. Aren't you scared a little that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Okay, make me forget. How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Okay, we'll make us forget, and we shall return to embrace.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
I will, my darling. In memory, I will commit.
You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Bring the damsel to her, the hero and the princess. So
You're
back
on
to
a
chapter
path
1.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The achievement says the real game starts now. What the fuck?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI. Or R1 on your controller. Hit tab? Okay. We're at the back. We're at the beginning again, so. Let's choose slightly different dialogue choices, but still end up with the same choices.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
We don't want to hear
You'll
the
find the
approval of the
princess
narrator.
within.
We fucked up already.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
That's correct, hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. We're back at the
The
original
interior
cabin.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
We don't touch that blade at all. And it's a good time to take a little break. I'll be right back. I'll let the music play while I take a break. Toilet room break. I have returned, my fellow Discord kittens. We turn on the heart eyes. I know, I think it's the blush. Blush works. Angie. Miss Sparkle. Let's go back. Okay, to the main game.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No, thank you, sir. I will not take the blade. Oh, and struck it down. Forget the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
No, I don't agree with that.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you, my darling.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You shall.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Fear not, my darling. I am here.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I did not. I do bring my bare hands.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
One step closer to the end. That's the Linkin Park song. One step closer. Examine the chains. We're gonna keep on. Be
Only
friendly.
making this more difficult.
Warning. She may do something unhinged.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
We are not.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I wonder if they can slide out like last time.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Yes, my bare hands will snap these chains in half through strong will.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Nope, please no, don't subject me to that.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
I mean, you can just wriggle your wrists around just a little bit, just a little.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
You bastard!
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
We go back downstairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I refuse.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Don't worry, my darling. I will break these chains.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Let's not force our ways.
She barely hesitates before raising her
my
arm to her
God!
mouth, her teeth tearing
No!
through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
No, please. Oh. It looks like she just came from a really bad wedding. Oh man. I know, right? But like, god damn, this is the worst version of her. I don't like this. I like the other one where she's sweet and bubbly. This is the worst one. This is like straight from Attack on Titan.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
This is just like the Red Wedding all over again.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay. Well, we're going to free her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
It's so unsettling that they made her eyes like way bigger than they need to be.
You cut into her flesh.
They really make it a point where she's just looking at you as she's like, as her arm's being cut.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Don't worry, darling, you have many other hands.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
That's because she's a strong, independent woman.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
That's my wife.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh, like, look at the cursor. Like, the cursor's tiny on, like, the screen, but it's a hand holding a knife.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
That's right, it isn't fair.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Resist!
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
The blade is cursed, my darling. Save me.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Oh. We can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Will not. Maybe one of the options comes out good.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
There isn't. Save me, my darling. Kill me now.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Oh. The sounds of that is gnarly.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
Oh, no, my darling.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Good God.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right?
It won't end like this. Come to senses. Come to your senses, my darling.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
We like our rabid and feral wife.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
All for my wife. Chapter 2, The Witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She can't be any more perfect than this. She's 10 out of 10. Would not change anything. See.
A terrible sense of déjà vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Deja vu. I have been to this place before.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Voice of opportunist. It's a different voice this time.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
That's right. You can hear us scheming against you. And you won't like it.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
We shall make our wife be ours. This is more than deja vu. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Nuh-uh.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
It didn't.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
What we do.
You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Or we can romance the princess.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Yeah.
Don't believe a
we get
word
the
she
point.
says.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
You can trust us, wink.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The mirror's back. We're gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
I have truly died twice now.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Skip the blade.
No blade. Leaving it behind didn't work out so well for us last time. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
Definitely. Well, wonderful darling.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty, but hello.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy.
See, she knows us. Is this enough for you to believe we've been here? See.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Very friendly.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
But there
Look,
is.
I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
She's got a tail this time.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
I like
She's
this
acting
version
like
of
she
her.
already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
And right, they are.
You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Your world does not have room in ours between me and my darling.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Right you are.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Ooh, look at that little W face, little cat face. I like that. I get the sense you're not happy with me. Look, I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
The best part is she's just standing there while she's just watching you. Yeah, I like I like that she's watching us. She's sussing us out, but we are sussing her out, and we are going to get married. I am aiming
you're
for that
sorry.
ending.
Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If
Oh,
you're
yes,
sorry,
I
then
am.
let me out of here. Prove it.
And I will, my darling. Look, I know. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think something bigger than both of us is at work. We should team up. Explore. So where are the empires? Neither of us are going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight. What do I have a nagging feeling that you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I say I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want.
That's true. Fair. That's fair.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Correct, my darling. We shall live together. We leave. We shall leave together and then live. I think I remember because the last time the chain just slipped out. I didn't bring my blade down, but it's not my blade.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Got her!
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
I like that she's like looking at us smug from the fucking corner of the room. Just like kind of like just like flickers the cuffs off.
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Come to me, my darling.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I know what I'm drawing for TGX. Slay the princess. Okay, let's leave. Leave with the princess.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
How many of them though? As many as I can handle humanly. I would need to figure out a composition where, like, I can't just fit all of them in one, unless I do a poster, which I doubt that people won't be buying anyways. A small print. I say A5. A5s do better than A4s. I sell them pretty well. At least here in Australia, people prefer small things because they can just leave without like carrying too many things if they are buying like other things as well.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Look at her face, it's very catty. Here, kitty kitty. Oh. Save.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
Yeah, we'll scratch her little nose. I can actually poke Dusty's nose. She's sleeping on my bed right now.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
As you wish, my darling.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
I can take her seriously, she's too adorable. She is. Despite the many versions of her, I like the previous one where she's kind of like, you know, very bubbly.
It shouldn't matter who leads.
I
and who
also like this
follows.
version.
We're working
Very
together
catty.
here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
Don't worry, my darling. I will go out in front. I will have my back exposed for you.
Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
Correct.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out. If you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
But you are the one who cannot be trusted, friendo. Step on the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
I will protect you, my darling.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Don't worry about it.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
I actually skipped the dialogue again. Like, I can't tell if it's going or not going. Yeah, this one is called The Witch. It's said at the beginning of the chapter. And you're only saying that because you want to feel nervous. Step on the stairs to begin. Do not want them. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. Narrator can just fuck right off. Yeah, he is not allowed in our romance. Can't be a presence.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you?
That's correct, though.
Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
Unsurprising, my darling.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
My body broke in 2 pieces.
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
It was in her nature. I don't know why she did that. She ended up breaking herself as well. Her arms are bent in a different direction.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
She won't be getting up either.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
Oh my god, just in IRL, I actually broke my back earlier this year. Actually, like, I was close to breaking it, but, like, I had a back injury.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Indeed, you'll never walk again.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that?
Have you considered not being like that? Yes. Words that have spoken to me a few times.
Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
But we're together, my darling. Just you and I. I can't get up. You broke my back. Hey, what the hell was that for? I was trying to help you get out of here. We were never going to get up those stairs, were we? We could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other. I feel like one of the two last choices. This third option kind of sounds like we're slightly indirectly putting the blame on her. But also the fourth one's kind of like even worse. Any of them indirectly blames her. I'd say third one is like the less evil option.
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
I quite like that giggle, my darling.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
Nah.
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
I'ma do my own thing.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
That's okay. We're together with the princess.
There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
No, you're fucking stupid. That's what it was.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's not as bad as us.
Oh ho ho!
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
Yes, it's so funny that we're together again, my darling. My sweet darling. We can stare into each other's eyes until death to us part.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Oh my god, she's looking at us from head to toe. She's eye dressing us. eye undressing.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Yes, you and I together have broken our bodies.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Correct.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
You say that we delivered a lethal wound. It's more like she tried to kill us, but she ended up breaking her back as well, so... what are the chances? So it's karma.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
You would love that, my darling.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Oh, we're going to the void again.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape.
Once again, my darling, it's just you and I.
I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Quick, put out your hand. Hold mine. Well, so long. You don't get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
So
Should
we got
try and find her?
a different piece of her return.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Oh. Dusty has climbed into the paper bag. Wait. Let me take a picture of Dusty and I'll post it in chat. Ah, you're so cute. Hello, Dusty. Oh my god, you're heavy. Well, I have a cat in the bag. Dusty. You're so cute. She likes playing with bags, unsurprisingly, for a cat. Okay, I'll post it. Give me a second. has interrupted the stream. Alright. Copy link. Here you go. Here's Dusty. Dusty in chat. Hey, cat is never an interruption. That is true. That is true. Dusty wants her attention. Look how adorable she is, like inside the bag. She climbed in that bag on her own. Dusty is a girl. That's my daughter. My little fur baby. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Trust me. You've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
The little shit. Dusty has been on her good behavior. She's been spoiled, so she has like the zoomies outside of my room. I've been chasing her, so she gets her plays. She gets spoiled by belly rubs and stuff. So she's happy. She's not trying to get my attention anymore.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
And we have a bigger house, so she's able to run everywhere. Don't worry, opportunist, you'll be fine. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. Finally. We're going places.
I want the voice of the spin come back. I love him so much. It's just very Matt Berry energy. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They've gone silent once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. We look the same from the shadows. Have we gone fatter? Do these jeans make my ass look fat? Do you find yourself in the long quiet once again? Proceed to the cabin. There she is once again. I thought that she was on fire when I first saw it, but it's a bunch of hands.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Those hands can touch my body.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Got it. She is the same one, but she is a little bit different from the last meaning because of the pace that returned to her. Everything feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Oh, Dusty has jumped out of the bag. Like, clean. I didn't even realize. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. So we just kind of have to meet different versions of her and return each one back to the entity. And you know, and at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you. Nope, that's not the ending that we're going for. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay, the game forces us to not repeat the same path, so the game makes us choose new ones. We finished 2, actually. Finished 2, including the 2, this one right now, so 2. Actually, I am intrigued to finish more, because the first one was quite short. It only took us an hour. You've been kind to me than anyone else I've met, so thank you. I feel like this is a sweet choice.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you?
Do you want to know how many you need?
You are the only thing I know
not
that
today.
isn't me.
I'll finish what I can tonight, and then I'll figure out later, like as I play offline. Unless you want to be in the call with me as I play them. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing that I know that isn't me. Fair, fair.
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
Yeah, so who will know which one will be next? Yeah. Yeah, because like the previous path, like, will be grayed out, so you are forced to pick a different choice. She will make for a righteous heart. Hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. This is like this is my heart right here. Like, I've been betrayed. But I still have hope for people.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Back to where she belongs. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
An empty shell. I feel like I've experienced this kind of like plot before, like was it Fullmetal Alchemist kind of had this same idea as well, of the homunculus, who once had like several different emotions or like desires. It was more like emotions, so he split them out of himself and it became his children, so basically he became something of a shell. And his children were the 7 deadly sins. I mean, it's kind of a similar concept, but like, from what I seen from this game so far, it's not like it's the same. It's similar.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I would be alone without sensation. Feel the joy. Oh, I like her. Yes, without experience, you would never know what it's like to feel joy if you don't experience the negative. You must feel like shit to actually feel good. You know, to know what's right is to know what's wrong. Enough with all the pretension. You're actually not saying anything. We're just basically talking to her. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
That's true, that's true. And then exactly when people say things at the current time, their opinions will change over time, regardless. Like things, people will change over time.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Yes, my darling. Together we know each other. Every nook and cranny. How many more vessels? There is a lot. We're ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Take all the time of the world, my darling.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Woo! Back to the
You're
beginning
on a
again.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We're skipping to a different ending this time, so I'm going to just tab to get things moving along so we're not experiencing the same dialogue.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Don't mention it. No, fuck you.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and
Oh, explore. Take the blade. No, enter the basement again. About the blade.
the door to the basement creaks open.
How do we make it seem like we're dumb? Or we just continue down? Continue
Good.
down.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
Okay, this can't be skipped, so this is the new branch.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Princess will do just fine, my darling.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Yes. I was sent here to slay you, apparently. Because you're in the world. I think this time around, we're just gonna have to kill her. Oh, we can just walk away. Alright. Stay safe at work. I'm gonna pick this option. Less. I think, no, this is the more cowardly option. So I'm gonna be a coward. So I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other while I decide what to do. Yeah, that's more like a cowardly option. So I want to ask, actually no, we're going to keep the conversation going, so we're going to keep the questions coming. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Can I name you?
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Correct.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Get your dumbass reasoning out of here, narrator.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's
Sure.
hardly relevant.
Hardly relevant. But we're getting to know each other, my darling.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
But I don't think you're actually dangerous. But I want to see for myself. I'm still not sure what to do. I'm starting to think it through. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. I'm gonna go with the option 1.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
But I like you, my darling. I would have you over the world.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
But with me, we can do anything you like.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Wait, how does she know that? deflect. What were you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping information secret from me. No. Which is why I don't think you're dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
If it becomes too late, I will let her stab me in the heart. I'm gonna let that happen.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here? There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
Don't worry, my darling.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
It's fine.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Hey. That's fine. You don't have to get sassy with me, darling.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Okay.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I like the look that she's giving me right now. Okay, let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
It's a little different from the first time around.
You're making a huge mistake.
Even if she tries to kill us,
No,
it'll be fine.
I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
I feel like there's two versions for like each run. So we have the initial of like meeting her, and then we have the second meeting, which determines like whatever we pick in the first like half becomes what version she'll become in the, you know, the different run.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them
It's like a
apart.
part 1, part 2 kind of thing.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still around.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Thank you.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear, "Is someone else here?"
Door is locked again.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth,
Hey,
her
we've
teeth
seen this
tearing
here
through her
before.
limb with a determination.
Jesus Christ. Slay the princess.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
That's her back? We more like stabbed her in the boobs.
The wound drives her to the ground.
Never mind, it is her back.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
Jesus Christ. They really made her into an animal.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
Okay. This is the same one, more or less. Ah, so... can't be skipped. This is a little different.
Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. We have two options. Do we give up or do we run out of here? What do you guys think? Either one will give us a new princess to meet. Maybe give up? Run? 50-50. I kinda wanna see what she does if we give up. So I'm gonna pick that.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground.
Now,
I
princess,
suppose
you
simply
can
lack
eat
the
me
will
now.
to finish the job.
Bon appetit. Now eat me.
The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room.
Oh, never mind. She's gonna just watch.
Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Or that she will watch us bleed to death and she'll bleed as well, so we'll both die right next to each other.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
No.
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast! So we have chapter
You're
1,
on
2.
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin, turn around and leave.
A warning before you go any. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
The voice of the hunted.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
We're gonna do like maybe 1 or 2 more after this as well, like to see what kind of princess we meet. So we are about to meet the beast version. This is our 3rd princess.
Maybe.
Proceed to the cabin. What kind of interior we are going to get?
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Ah, yes, the dilapidated shack from Elden Ring. Lovely.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's see. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. We're gonna approach the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall. What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know, but there was a mirror, and now it's gone.
Shouldn't leave the knife. Won't bother taking the knife. I mean, the knife will appear regardless.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I think she will talk. Check for bell-bearing hunters. Watch out, bell-bearing hunters. I tried to hunt them before in Elden Ring, and I got to the hardest one, and he was like really fast. He destroyed me in seconds.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
I mean, we hope that the bell-bearing hunter is here. Maybe he's the voice of the hunted.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Just like my old house. My old house was like falling apart. Not joking.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
Growls. Ooh, wow.
I can smell you.
I can smell you. I will find you, and I will kill you.
She sounds almost feral.
The best of the best. A feral kind of princess. We love that.
Impatient. Or maybe eager.
Both.
You carefully make your way down the stairs.
We love feral princesses.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Everything I've done, like, it's completely new. I don't remember any of this, like, compared to Connor's stream, or like his VOD on YouTube that I watched. This is like, like everything's new. Just going from my choices.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
What do you mean anywhere? She's right there. Right here. See this? You see this? Chat? Right here. It's clear as day. The light casting down reveals the tail.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain
anywhere. You dumb as fuck narrator. You got that low IQ.
Remember, she's just a princess.
Remember, she's quote-unquote just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
Was I ever, narrator? Was I ever helping you?
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
That is exactly true. Hunted.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Oh my god, there she is, right here, in between chat. Right next to LDC's emotes. Right here, there she is. Our beloved feral princess.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
But are you right though? It could be the heart of a exciting beating piece of organ. It's not a terrifying pace, it's more like an exciting pace.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
What if I am fear sexual? What if I get off of being feared? I feel not being feared, or feeling fear. So what if I get like a boner out of like, you know, feeling fear?
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move now.
Move now? Can't. I will not move. Where? You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see you right through you.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
I was not ready for that.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain.
This is her
You are
domain.
devoured.
We've been bored.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
We did it, chat. We're inside. Mission accomplished. One way or another, we got inside her.
You spoke when you needed to act.
Yes, but it was for you, my darling.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
But the world is better with you. With me.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Got a fitting end. We've been bored, and we are being cooked inside her tummy.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
Indeed.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Do you now?
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
Well, she consumed our heart. But is our spirit inside?
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
I will not.
We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Claw and bites. Holy shit, you could just ask me before swallowing me alive.
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle. And you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
I believe we can.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
There's always space.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
You would think so, but I'm still alive.
The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
Is that too loud? I can turn it down a bit. It used to be the music. It sounds like somebody's grilling some burgers. Oh my god, Izori! Oh, I want burgers now. You put that in my mind. I want burgers. Maybe I will get some cheeseburger tomorrow.
You can't hold me forever.
I always want burgers. I love burgers. But I hold myself back not to have too many. Like, I had one like a couple of... Actually, no, it was last week. Last week I had some. Ooh. Maybe I could wait next week for a burger. I had donuts. So, I can hold. I can hold. But I love cooking burgers. I used to work at the burger shop. You need me want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here. You can't force me to let you out of here. We're slowly decaying because you can leave. Let me go. Or wait for death. How about what if we say fine, you can leave, or you can leave, just let me go, or wait for death? Shall we die? It's either the one or two up here. Eventually we'll die. Second one. I feel like you can leave, just let me go. I feel like that's fair. Fair to ask.
Oh, can I?
Yes.
The click
My
of what
darling.
you presume to be a door ripples through the layers of suffocating flesh.
That wasn't so hard.
You feel her take another massive step, and then another, and then...
And then, oh. We got an achievement. Free the creature under extreme conditions.
And then?
And then?
It's gone quiet, hasn't it?
You can feel a churning in the forms around you, and then a wet tunnel before you are ejected to a place that is nowhere at all.
I guess I don't need you to be a part of me.
How lucky for you.
I don't like this version of her. This is very Elden Ring kind of esque princess.
This place is cold.
And back she goes.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
To the mirror once again.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
It does not feel final.
That thing reeks of death.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. We are withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
This is really interesting. They replaced the version that was previous before with the current one. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
You say that your waters flow, but does that mean pregnant?
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. I like you. Yes, that is a good response.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Yes, my darling, all for you. I will give everything to you, every inch of my body. Do you know what happens to the ones we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
That is fair.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
We can ask this one again. Have you figured out what you want when we finish? She may have an answer this time.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Okay, still not enough.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Yes, we will work towards marriage and conceive a child together. As, you know, Super Crick once says, we can make goo-goo babies. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
We have brought the beast to her, and we brought the cunning
You're on
heart.
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, now for a different kind of princess that we are aiming for. Perhaps we'll go silently to the cabin. No, turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
But he does.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Yes, but Poru does what Poru does. Anything but finishing this. Whatever this is. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Maybe everyone should die is what they get for dumping me in the woods, asking me to kill someone for them. I don't care. Not killing a princess.
Killing is such a gauche phrasing and completely ignores the bigger picture. Your task is to slay the princess because she's terrible and she's really got it coming to her.
No, she does not. I refute.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Okay. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness till I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Yeah? Well, so what?
And here we go. As
And
you
eat my
trudge into
ass.
the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Oh, is that cabin's gonna chase us? Is it like Monster House?
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
We have several copies of the cabin.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And
We
not just
have
a
multiple
cabin,
copies.
the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Damn. The universe is against us.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
That's right, baby. That's Poru.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yay! Perfecto! That's the perfect ending. Oh! The stranger!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Have you heard about the stranger? If you don't know what the stranger is, I can tell you. Does anyone care to know what the stranger is? I'm waiting. I'm waiting to give you a little explanation. If anyone's curious what that stranger is, I can give you one. Any takers? I have the bait ready.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The stranger from the outer wilds. Welcome in, Sinister Trip. Not quite. I can tell you that the stranger is when you sit on your hand and you make it go limp. And you kind of like, you know, jerk it a little bit. That is the stranger. Okay, so we have a new chapter, so a new princess. So if I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying in the woods forever. Let's go to the cabin, to one of them.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Voice of the Contrarian. Well, she isn't a liar.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
We're definitely going to keep an open mind. It's time to do the stranger.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
I like how this is all like kind of melding together. This is like the multiverse, but like within only Slay the Princess. So we get like all of it all at once.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I feel like this is what my mindscape looks like.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It is not my implement. It is yours, narrator. Maybe you should do this stranger, you know? Sit on your own hand, jerk it.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Good question. Actually, no, that is a great idea. I should like grab the knife and just yeet it out the window.
No, we're taking the knife. have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Can we just throw the knife like a frisbee out the window?
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Letting fear creep? Never. We let fear arouse.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we
let's go.
lose ourselves?
Cue Eminem song, Lose Yourself.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
We have one chance.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
I like this one. This one is great. The Contrarian. Oh. The next best one after the voice of the Smitten. Contrarian and Smitten. I like him.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
It really isn't hard at all.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
You know, I mean, we'll keep on like entering the basement without the knife. What good is the knife anyways? It's been useless.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Hello, hi. What are you doing here? Oh my god, Well, princess, I am here to take your hand in marriage, my darling.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
I'm gonna have another bite of the donut. I mean, we are going to die regardless, so in order to bring back a piece of the princess...
We don't even have a weapon.
Nor that we need one anyways.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
Exactly. 100%. I'm with this voice all the way through.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
Oh no. I should have a plate with me.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh my god. This is my voice. Hell yeah. Let's take the center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
I feel like it doesn't matter where we take, what direction we take, we'll end up somewhere. We will never be at the original place that we were before.
And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideward, but no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Holy shit, everything's so bright. This is like Evangelion, like in the original one, like the very end, the last 2 episodes. Where it gets like super existential.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
See, look at how the simpler the drawings become.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
This is crazy.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity.
Oh.
And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh, hello.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Hell yeah, brother.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
But don't forget, we don't have a knife. So you can't force us to kill her.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
She's cautious. Not normal.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart.
A living Rubik's Cube.
If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
I don't think so.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
That is really trippy. Oh. The tracking's gone. Give me a moment. Let me switch phones. I am frozen in place. I have enough battery to keep on going for another ending. Alright, I'll keep this on charge. I can tell you that my phone has died. Isn't this really creepy? Just seeing me just not move at all, just like frozen. And my mouth moving like a visual novel character. I'll get my VTube Studio app going. I'll reboot the app again. Hey, look, chat, I'm moving again. Sorry, I am back. Alright, so the whole thing fractured. I think that's gonna keep breaking the more we keep talking to her.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Oh, double the princess? Let's go.
We can do that?
Yo, yeah!
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him?
Yes.
Nah, let him stew.
Actually, no, yeah. Good call. Let him stew.
Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... Until? It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
And you were absolutely weren't useful at all. You held secrets.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a
No,
job to
fuck
do
you.
here, and you need to do it now.
Eat shit. Rather, in fact, eat my ass.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! Let's go! We shall make more!
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
This one is only speaking and this one's keeping silence.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
We made more! I like. Oh yeah, I like.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going.
I like where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start?
We can start with all of them.
We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
No, thank you, sir.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. You're apparently a threat to the world. And I was sent here to slay you. I'm getting you out of here. Try to free her. I don't know how. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. Even. Oh, what the fuck? This last one gives like 3 options, but we have 1 choice. So any of this will just like be the whole thing. What's a 3-in-1 option? No. We're gonna ask what's her name?
Princess.
Princess.
You can call me Princess if you'd like. You can address me as Your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
I like this one. I like the sound of this one right here. I like this voice.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
She is like more trustworthy than you, narrator. She's way more trustworthy than you. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
I also like this one that's up here. How many more can we make?
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Good question. Can we have a harem? For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here.
Nope. There's multiple versions of you.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Oh my god. You got the miserable one. I like. This is like rush hour.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
We got the crazy one. Let's go.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up.
And I don't mind
do
that at
this.
all.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
That option ain't it cheap.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
That's right, I'm gonna do all of it. Ah, there you go. That's all of them.
Wait, that's not right.
Well, it seems like it is the right choice.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Ooh. That sounds like a roller coaster.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings
Holy
as you remain
shit.
upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish.
What the fuck?
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
This is too much information all at once.
But this... we can't...
Oh my lord.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Yes, please say something witty.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Good heavens.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Oh. Hello. We have an amalgamation of the princesses.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others,
They just don't fit. They just don't fit.
This is insane.
we can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
This would make an insane movie if that was a real thing. Lots of special effects though. But you get a lot of mileage out of the two actors.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Holy shit, it is a cacophony of like princesses that my mind is actually breaking. This is the mind break tag right here. And it's not the kind of mind break that is associated with good heavens.
We should help her. I think we did this.
And we shall help her.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
To some certain sense, extent, there is a bigger entity controlling our fates.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Please.
It's going to be okay. You're destroyed, everything. I'm not going to fix you. I'll do my best. And she's gone. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. You know, but you will never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memories return.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror?
The
Why is
How's
it here?
Princess's Murder Party.
Why
It's
now?
actually really great. We experienced the auto cannibalism in our very first ending, which is insane. And then we had Beast version of Princess, which is really interesting. We had like really, you know, bubbly, happy Princess. We had many. I'm actually probably going to go through like lots of them, actually most of it tonight, but we'll see. We just finished the Stranger ending. Of course you're scared, but this is pretty much the same things that we've gone through before. Really liking this. This is great. I love this. No bad? No? Wait, what? This is bad?
This doesn't feel right. It feels
Oh no!
different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Better yet, maybe we do like that thing. Not Stranger. What? No! Gaze to our reflection. And what do we get? Do we get multiple copies of ourselves merged into one like the princess? Unraveled. Wait. I forgot to read it. Silence as you reach forward. Ah, same. Same kind of writing. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Oh, this is a bad ending.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
We haven't found her motivation. Her goals. We found a bad ending. Is that a rhetorical question, or do you want to tell me? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? Oh wait, maybe we can still turn things around. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
How many more vessels do I need to bring to you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
We have one more. There's trees and stars, and there are people. I think there is supposed to be people. When you send me back, I call him the narrator. He wants me to kill you. Have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Oh, interesting. The first one I brought her was like kindness. If this is the last stage before completion, I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here forever if I'm...
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I think he does. He does. I don't know why, but I know for a fact he does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Fair, fair. That's a riddle. Do you think that there's anything real out there? Is this the last one? I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I think we'll actually finish one ending. At least, like, one of them.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. A rich and vibrant heart.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
A vibrant heart.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I feel like we will make a great princess in the end from what the hearts that I've been collecting. If not, I am accepting with whatever ending we'll get here tonight.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Fuck off, narrator, you piece of shit. You are nothing to me. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Killing a princess is kind of bad though, doesn't it? It sure does. Forget it, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Nuh-uh. Slightly continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
That's right, we're saving the princess so that she can be within our embrace.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about. I pull a reverse Uno. No, you.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain
Say that we
wooden
can skip,
table
so we're going to do that.
perched on.
Okay, so we have to take the blade this time.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Maybe I'll stab you instead.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't think so, buddy. Actually, no. Shut the fuck up, cunt.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I like dangerous women.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Says the manipulator. That's like a cowgirl. Maybe. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
She seemed real sassy. I like
You walk
sassy.
down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's
Look
a heavy
at
chain
her.
around her
What?
wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
This aura. She's bleeding aura.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Coldly beautiful. Oh my god. Mwah.
Focus on the task at hand.
Nope. You're not the one to tell me what to do.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm here to take your hand in marriage, my darling. What? No way. Why would you ever think that? Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
You got me, Chief.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop the knife, cause we have another knife below the belt, you know, between our legs.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
And we shall talk, my darling.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
No, you don't. Oh, yes, I shall.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
You play a bird person.
Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
I had my suspicions, because I did see like a little sliver of feathers, but we also had reptilian arms. So we are like a mixture of something. But we're doing everything we can to have her marriage. Or perhaps conceive a child together. This ain't that right, my darling?
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Mm-hmm. from the beginning of evolution, I think they're far from what they are now, but they are kind of still reptilian. Just a small smidgen of their, you know, DNA. But it doesn't change the fact that we still try to have our hand in marriage with the princess, despite of what she is. Because she is coldly beautiful. An entity far beyond our comprehension. If we can fuck an entity that is beyond what our mind can hold, and our body can handle it, so be it. We are going to give up everything and anything for her hand, for our darling. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I'm not. I've been told to, but I chose not to. I have my reasons. Do you think I'd just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That would be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? It's supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
Believe you not.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
As you say, my darling. Anything you say is the truth. How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we talked enough. Let's say... How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
Oh, I will bother you, narrator.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh, no, you won't. You will not do what I think you will do, darling.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
No, oh. You have not... Yeah, but it's Stephen. I just read your message, Gumi. Oh my god. But the fear of excitement, Gumi, will stiffen things right up.
She is. I'm sure of it.
What is your name, darling?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Oh wait, she's from the other reality that we just did.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
But we can trust this. Right here. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
And I think you're right, my darling.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Together, we shall know each other inside and out. We'll take as much time as we need.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Oh, but dangerously beautiful, my darling. Am I right? So dangerous with beauty. I was hoping that you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they kept their reasons. If I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than trust them.
Sooner or later, you understand that I have your best interests at heart.
That's
Hopefully
right,
sooner.
Sinister. In this playthrough, we are the voice of the smitten. We are going to continue that voice all the way through.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Righteous, darling. We can do that right now.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
As you command.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm sure you can explain that, narrator.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
No. I need both your hands.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Darling.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be
Please.
nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, you dirty bastard. How sinister. How dastardly evil.
Is someone else here?
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
The illustration is wheeling a bit more than usual.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did. I'm afraid so, my darling. We're trapped here together.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
I'd rather not do that. We can lubricate the cuffs a little bit and slide out. Or maybe we can just, give it a bit of a tug.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'd rather not. I'm a bit squirmish, my darling.
Against your better judgment,
Oh!
you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
No.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
I am looking away. I am just looking at the subtitles.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. It seems like she's fine with us now. Push the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
You're correct, narrator. The stakes are too high, so we are going to go up and have a steak together. The princess and I. With red wine and a salad on the side. Maybe a bit of bread and butter.
As the
Candles
princess
lit
approaches
on
the
the
bottom
table.
stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No. We will not.
Stop that.
Stop
I thought
what?
this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
That's fine.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
The narrator. The paralysis demon. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
How about you move on out of here?
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Yes, my conflict of fighting my inner two wolves inside of me, and they're both gay.
I'll make this quick.
Please.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Yes, I will, my darling. I will see you in another lifetime.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Assassin princess.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
The assassin.
This is the end, isn't it?
Not quite.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Oh, definitely. It was very worth it. The prisoner, let's
You're on
go!
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We can't skip. So that's grayed out. So this is a new one. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Nuh-uh. We met multiple times across the, what do you say, the 4 hours?
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
The voice of the skeptic. Let's go. Kinda is like a Jason Statham kind of voice.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Let's go with Schizo. We are Schizo.
And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Yes, but you keep saying that, but you give no explanations to what she is, or like, you give very little. Unhinge her thumb. She can do like a little little tricksies with her special thumb. Let's see. We turn around and leave.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, she's talking to us now.
A warning before you go any further.
Her awakening is very much complete. So this is the very last one.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm gonna lower my phone brightness so it doesn't die on me. The other phone's charging still. It's crazy because I have 2 iPhones. I alternate if one dies.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
I like this one. Wink, yes. I shall give a wink to my schizo voice in my head.
Did you just say wink out loud?
Yes, I did. Got a problem?
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
We will not ignore the clown, okay? We appreciate the clown.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Maybe this is like the true vision. Because like, each one has its like thematics. So this is like a prison, so it made truly prison-like inside, but outside it's just a cabin. Oh man.
The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The iron table, but we will ignore the knife.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You call that a knife? This is my knife. Unzipped pants.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
I'm afraid I am not going to take the knife down in there with me. Actually, I said that all wrong. That makes no sense. Still only a cloaca. Behold, princess, I present you my cloaca. What's that anime series? Interspecies. Interspecies reviewers.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
You say that, but it means nothing. It's a shame that we're never going to get season 2 because like it was too raunchy for TV broadcast. It got immediately pulled after like 4 episodes. Surprisingly, after that many episodes, they still aired 4.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
I don't get to say. I mean, hey, don't I get to say what's the big idea? What's the big idea, chump?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
No.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
Yes, can we toss it out through the window?
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
It would be funny if they just let us, you know, just throw it out the window. Just click this area as like a little Easter egg.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase.
Heck, I'm not
A few
surprised.
sputtering torches attempt to
back in a
vaguely
plump
illuminate your
slut.
path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would
Slimy
probably be
moss.
doing her a favour. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
I think there's a route you can actually do that. I think I went past it. There was definitely an option to do that, but I wasn't able to click on it. Or maybe I didn't have that direction, because I remember vividly, it wasn't too long ago.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Oh yes, my darling, right away.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains
Clanking?
binding both her wrists to the far wall
We can't
join
say
in the
that.
metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in
In
her
this
lap.
day and age, in 2025, clanking, that's a mean word for robots. A hard R? No. You can't say clanker.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck?
Don't worry, my darling. I will loosen that up right away.
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Right you are, my darling. I shall place myself beneath your backside. I shall be your seat. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. You see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. No, sit with her. We're gonna spend time with our darlings.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one
More chains
shackled
than
hand.
usual. Yep, more chains. And we have one spare one right here, right behind my head.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
This saddens me, my darling, but I shall listen to your instructions.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
More chains for the third leg. It is for my chastity. Hold where it sits. We can sit closer. I'm gonna sit closer. Actually no. We have a knife. So we will sit where we told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before, and am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain on the wall. Who is it for? I'm gonna be just straightforward.
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Oh my god, she broke the fourth wall. Holy shit, she's talking to us. Mind-break indeed.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
No, you have complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Contingency my ass.
A contingency for what?
Narrator, I present you my cloaca. Are you ready to receive the egg that I'm about to shoot into your eyes?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
Important my ass.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Oh? We have an admission of patheticness from the narrator himself.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Indeed, we are the lucky ones to be in the presence of the darling.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
I promise, wink.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
My success hinges on impeccable coordination of the logic.
I won't.
Proceeds to fail immediately.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Oh, I'll be daydreaming of our marriage together. Focus, this is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Immediately, my darling, I shall try it on for fashion. To impress you. I will bend the knee.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Can we? Can we lock ourselves? In Splush? Yes, we are going to lock ourselves.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
First choice immediately.
Why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
She's definitely not stuck. We know that for sure.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
Oh, it's not the one for our neck. It's the one for our wrist. I was expecting for our neck because look how big are those shackles.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He's never telling the truth.
He isn't.
I am.
No. Inspect.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
With fake interest, but she's definitely watching us to fuck up.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
And we do shackle ourselves.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Oh my god, I was right. Let's go. it fucking magnetized around our neck and it locked itself. That's crazy insane.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Okay.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Obviously, for the princess. You become
Yes.
your own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Funny indeed, because we're together forever.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
We won't be starving because we get our filling by staring at the beauty of the princess.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Oh? What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
So we're supposed to
Yep.
Yep. Oh, just a one-word answer? Not for, not one for small talk, are ya?
Nope.
Nope.
That's rude.
Rude indeed. But we shall brush that aside for our darling. Just wait in
You
silence,
and the
I
princess
guess.
wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe.
Safe indeed.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
I say that was a grand master plan to have the blade far away from us.
But she's not ending anything, she's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Can I ask to lay on your lap, Your Highness?
How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
What an asshole.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
How much more time passes?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Well, we have to pass the time somehow.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
But wait though, the cabin's above ground. Where does the roots come from?
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
Oh, there's our entrance. It's gone.
Until suddenly, there are no walls.
Let's go, we're free!
And
I think he's gone.
Where have the open skies?
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Woo! We made it together. We're free.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Back you go, my darling.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why
we can
now?
skip this because it is lit up. Then approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel...
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
You can't handle the truth. The voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silent as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow. And just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh my god, the narrator's the burb. The crow. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, there he is. That's a real bird. That's no illustration, that's a photo of a bird.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
I mean, you weren't helpful at all. Ooh. I hope that isn't too loud for you guys, because it did peak in red. Oh, we have a few questions to ask him, so we have to pick which one is correct.
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
It's fine? Okay, cool. Thank you. It's loud for me. But I will persevere.
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Yep, every piece is gone, and we are just like throwing away questions like money. Let's see. What is the princess? You make her too.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
No. Why would you want me to destroy the concept transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Yes, how is it even better if we destroy death?
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I'd destroy him when I be alone.
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
No? Let's see. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can I just move her into something small? I've met you many times. If you made me, then what am I? How did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy enough concept? What if Numerous leave and does that work? That's out there.
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
That's fucked up, man.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
There's a lot of questions.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Ah, so we never died at all. Definitely off, I ran out of questions. Oh, there we go. We have made our choice. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Good riddance.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
Oh, he closed his eyes. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A patient heart. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. But wait, there is more. Oh, look at that, a cursor.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
I like what I see.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Me too, my darling. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
We have our wife. This is my wife.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Hail invitation.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
I really enjoyed this game a lot. I thought I was gonna play like maybe just an ending or like just a part of it, but I ended up going through all the way to at least an ending. This is quite the experience. I love it.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring
Minus
about
the
a world
gore.
devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I will liberate, and we shall have our marriage.
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Let's go! Marriage is it's possible. Let's talk this through. I still have any questions I need answers before I can make a choice. If you out an entire world, it's for good. I can't do that. If you were always become this, then what was the point of me doing this? I mean, point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would led to this moment? There has to be another way. It can't just come down to either destroying you or letting you out. I wouldn't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave this place or where to go.
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts.
This is a crazy image.
If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Wait, what?
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
What? Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change your stagnation, but this is what this has been about. Appeal to your shared humanity. Holy shit, this music. Oh no.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Oh, thank God. I feel like this is the right choice.
There is no beginning, there is no end, and there is no
There's
end.
only the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the flood
In
of
every
bodies.
moment you hold every possible
Every
sensation at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
Holy
again.
shit, what is happening?
And then you hold them all again.
I'm so confused. What the fuck? This is peak. Whatever's happening in the climax is actually going on hard.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Also, every version of us across every reality, and not every reality, had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. That's bad. Compared to your shared humanity, this always has been about us. Two people hurt each other. This middle one, appeal to your shared humanity. Stop the fight early and surrender. Could we surrender? But I don't want to. I want to see what she has to offer. Continue to share our humanity.
You feel into your emotion, pain and suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
Oh my God.
Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. Within, you are tightly bound and choke on heavy air as acid burns its way into your pores. A nest of things devouring within things devouring.
This is like, holy shit. Like, my mind is actually melting.
But even when dissolved, you gifted me a life. Perhaps it was fear that drove you. Perhaps it was compassion.
It was compassion.
But the outcome of an act matters more than its intentions. There is a natural order to the cycle of things sustaining things. A world without sustenance is a world without relationships. And it is our relationships that give us form and substance.
Address this special statement directly. And I mean, I want to. Actually, I want to save here. I want to explore the fight early.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel the sensation in your limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to an finite plane. You feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield. I love you. Take her hand. Oh yes, I will. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. What the hell? You are free and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is.
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step in the infinite. You step forward into the 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, and the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. What an ending. But we wanna see the other like ending, perhaps, because we did save. Fuck man, and the music's so good. Thanks to our alpha testers from Patreon. Hell yeah! This is so cute. I like that. The good ending doesn't count. Finish the game, the game said. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you also unlock the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. Happy hunting! Well played, Dev. Well played. It is. Holy shit. Reset gallery. Oh. Damn, both of you to a incomplete existence. So we destroy ourselves. Finish the game. Find your freedom as gods forever. Go back to where it all started. So you got lots of endings. Softness cornered to viciousness. The witch offering one hand while considering the other. A stranger, a peek behind the curtain is likely far too soon. A prisoner, doubt breaks one shackle while forcing the other. The damsel, unquestioned commitment to the other. That's what we got, the damsel, the first one. There's many other ones. You don't need a word for a happy ending. Get different vessels. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 more vessels to go, and we unlocked 5. I want to know what happens if you continue in the fight, so let's explore that real quick.
We are the whole of reality.
Behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move.
The
and yet we both
animation's
don't.
so fucking
For
good.
each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time.
By far, this is my favorite vessel.
To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit
at her.
yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Kinda hot, yeah. Very, very pretty. With attitude. Compared to humanity, we're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine? Another plant has a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Your lover drives a stake into your body. Holy shit.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Continue to appeal on your sentiment. This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me. Wife, please.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine?
Ascension, but we can have children together.
It's so peaceful here. Beautiful. Eternal. But ever-changing.
As the clashes between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think what happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I don't want to fight you, but how do we leave? I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in the existence. I'm going to trust that's true. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. Ooh.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Have we reached the same ending?
I love you.
I love you.
It's magnificent.
Yeah, this is the same ending we reached. But that was neat. I like the ending that we reached. This is a good ending. We ascended to godhood, and we left with her. I don't know which ending that leads us to, you know, being as a couple, as like, you know, on Earth, where she doesn't ascend to godhood. Or we both don't ascend to godhood. We both go live with humanity. But we'll explore other future potential routes via YouTube. So will record them for YouTube. But thus far, I am really liking this. I'm definitely gonna explore as much as I can. I'll try to get all of them and complete the game. I'll put it up on YouTube for you to see. So I'll link you my YouTube channel, or you can click my link down below. So I'll put it here for chat if you're lurking. So that is my YouTube channel. That you can have a look. And there, like, this entire stream will be archived on there as well, so it won't be deleted off Twitch after a period of time. But yeah, let's get ready to raid. I am tired. I didn't think I would go through the whole thing. I thought I would go through a part of it, but since I like this game so much, we finished all the way to one ending. But yeah. So I'll leave it on this channel, and let's prepare the raid. You can use the channel points to unlock my emotes, or you can replace it with your own, or copy the free raid message. Let's raid somebody who's playing the same game as well. Slay the princess. Music's so good. Oh, wait. This is VTuber EN. But the entire channel is in French. We'll raid somebody who's doing English. Let's put on... Actually, I'm gonna head to the main channel and pick somebody. You know what? I'm at a loss of what to pick. Does anyone have a raid target actually? Anyone? Anyone in mind? Give me a sec. No worries, no worries. But yeah, like, this game has been like crazy experience to live up to, and it's just like surprising me every single turn. Really love it. I do recommend it. If you can, get it. I've just been vibing with the music. It's like crazy good. Return to main menu. Let's go. Yeah, besides okay. Oh, I see somebody. I see QG. I want to raid QG. Alright, we're raiding QG. QG. I found our raid target. Let's go. I will see you tomorrow. I'll make an announcement on what game we're playing tomorrow. I believe there's 2 games. Actually, no. It's just one. I believe it is. No, it's Tempo Punk. We're doing that tomorrow. It's a first-person shooter. It's not horror. It is. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna get motion sickness, but worth it for the demo. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for the next game. Goodbye. Good night. Take care. Take care.